Hello. Greetings. Welcome to another Moon Machine. Just setting up. Give one minute. If you wouldn't mind. There we are. Okay. Hello. Welcome once again. Straight in. Hello. Nice to see you. So, last episode, if you can call them episodes, they're kind of random for episodes. Episodes are generally episodic. I don't tend to. We fixed our exciting news indeed. It means we have warp reactor tower. We have advanced warping capability, including access to green stars, which we've been after for a while. Ship is mediocre. Certainly needs some more upgrades, but it's good enough to defend ourselves for now. We have a free lizard to start the day, so delicious. Always want to get that. And do I have clutter I need to offload before we go? Not a great deal. No, I needed Temerium, if you recall. That was one of the things set by one of the quest givers, I think the scientist. Yes, because the builder was waiting for lubricant. So what did I need? I think I needed more hydrogen for the farmer. So we'll find that as well. We were just checking out this planet. Actually didn't get very far. Seems a little toasty. Took off our jacket. Stay cool, you understand? I think I was pretty much done with this place. This was just a convenient place to save. There's my health. Health is good. Okay. A little loaded up. Looks like still carrying stuff from the last time we salvaged the ship. Which is a good way to get a good spread of elements. So I'm not even going to check this radar station. Not bothered. I'm not going to stick about on this planet to find a ruin and spend another 200 plutonium to land. It's not worth our time. I think we want to get out of here. This planet was billed as having vortex cubes, but I have no luck finding them. But again, I haven't searched overly hard for them either. So certainly keep it on in the back of our minds as somewhere to return to. Because I do like to. Oh, this is a cool canyon. I do like to return now and again to some of the planets that I kind of skipped. Especially the ones you skip early on. Look, there's a ruin right there. So what I was saying about not landing. Okay, I don't have the plutonium to lift off. I could have walked here though had I known. But I'm not going to do that either. We're going to get out of here. It's time to go home, get some plutonium. So we're ready to head out to the Green Star. And see if we can find anything interesting there. So chaps. To the ball. We haven't even finished this system, but I'm excited to go to a green system, so that's what we're going to do. Sometimes the plans just need to fall by the wayside and go and do something, so that's what today's all about. Delicious coffee. Absolutely delightful. There's my sound quality, since nobody seems to be watching. Is that mistaken?
Hostile scan detected.
I beg your pardon.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching. Recharge.
I think not.
Hostile ships defeated.
Oh, those are nice. Nice view. Sorry, distracted. My face is very pink because the system is also very pink. Let's turn away. Where are we going? Oh, there was that crashed ship. Should I go back?
Technology recharge.
No, not even a crashed ship. Not even for a crashed ship, which would normally I would stop anywhere. Plan to change. Stop making noises. Hey! Excuse me a moment. Get out of there! Come on, get out of there. Cat in the closet. Which the cat doesn't belong in. I thought that was an observation window for a second. I was wondering why I'd never noticed it before. Okay, home, home, run. Really, Odin? So, welcome back. Sorry I'm a little bit late. If you were waiting for me to get online and don't get this till later, I slept longer than intended. I was very, very tired. Been a long few weeks. Whole Christmas thing, followed by New Year's. Work, work, work. Finally a day off. Which I'm very happy about. Okay. You need Rigogen, right? Refresh my memory, sir. Madam. Sir. Madam. Yes. Wait, just stop getting in things. Apparently Odin wishes to test my patience live tonight. Tinshara. Insulating gel. Nothing at all because you are long done. You better behave. And Temerium, as predicted. I actually remembered something. I think there is an improvement. Perhaps I am not senile. After all. Okay. Should I spend a couple of moments to try and upgrade this multi-tool a little bit? Get your feet out of the back of my neck. Seriously, you can be less annoying, you know. I need a scanner, which means I need carbon, which means I need to go outside. So I don't keep carbon in boxes. Who keeps carbon in boxes? As usual, the home planet provides for all the basics,
Radiation protection falling.
which is the point of it. I have recently harvested most of the plutonium around here. No scan technology installed. That's right, that's what I fixed.
Technology installed.
Still can't build a grenade launcher, so I'm stuck with where that is. Some of these need to move sides.
Radiation protection falling.
I'm aware of that. It's like sunburn, you get used to it, you know? It's just a few rads. Some more people are so uptight about it.
Radiation protection falling.
Base needs windows. He's going to a cold planet at some point. Shush.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Okay. That's a bit better.
Technology installed.
Press light. See if we got any. Just take a few minutes here to get the
Free slots in suit inventory.
multi-tool to an acceptable standard, because it is
No free slots in ship inventory.
freshly upgraded. And requires
Free slots in suit
a
inventory.
little tweaking to be more usable. So, beam focus theta. What else can we do? Beam coolant. Needs iridium. Beam intensify.
Technology installed.
That's on the wrong side. Okay.
Technology installed.
Can't build a lot of good modules yet. I want that one. Iridium. I had more iridium in this box, didn't I? Yeah. Give me the iridium. Hey! Watch yourself. Come on. Break my neck. Okay, that's better. Impact damage. And I can do another impact damage. No, I don't have red knocks. Recoil stabilizer. Need more platinum and zinc. Do I have more platinum or zinc? No. What else can I do? Nothing. So let's pin that. It'll remind us to get platinum and zinc while we're out and about. When you pin the thing, it pops up over my face, actually, in that corner. And reminds you, hey, there it is. Got that 83 more zinc to build. Rather annoyingly over my face. But who needs to see my face anyway? It's not that interesting. Will you settle down or get off? Claws out of my neck. Stop moving for a minute, please. Come on. Driving me crazy. That scratches all up the back of my neck because you can't stay still. Let me see, damage radius, propulsion, damage radius. I can't build any of these. Why not? I lack basic elements, so we need some more basic elements. Drop off what we have, such as it is. We've got a little bit of everything, plenty of copper, need a lot more of everything else. Have plenty of iridium, not much of anything else. Drop those off in there. So plutonium is pretty low, 25. Launch thruster is full, so we have one takeoff. That's great. Thamium's good. Got some stuff to sell. Offload. I wonder if I have any plutonium left in my box of plutonium. Oh, it's all thamium now. It is, so that's great. More iron than I could actually reasonably use. And then take one slot. Just trying to stockpile some zinc. So that's for sale. That's for sale. The rest of it's all using stuff. Iridium. Why are you carrying iridium? You don't need to carry iridium with you. For fixing and building things, not for carrying around. Okay. It seems like we face a choice. Really? Honeybar? We can take off. We can head out. No plutonium. And possibly struggle wherever we get to. Or we can take a look before we leave. Probably pick up some easily on this planet because it is pretty well stocked with resources. And then warp out with a decent amount for, which will enable us to do more when we get to the planet. So I won't have to worry about running around looking for plutonium. I can stop and look at things and land and take off and all that kind of thing. So I think we'll probably use the advantages of the home planet. So pick up some resources before we go. It's like packing a lunch, you know? Sometimes it makes sense to pack a lunch. I'm actually going to fly for a bit and then walk. Now this is the last way I walked. I went off over the mountain and headed off that way. So this time we're going to head in the other direction and see what we can find. And if I really feel I've depleted everything locally, I could always nip up into orbit, move along a little bit, come back down, whole new area. I mean, these planets are big. So see what we can find. If we can find a nice free landing, where we see some resources, we can scout the local area. Get some stuff built up and see a little bit more of Homeworld while we're doing it. Oh no, there's a pod. I'd like that, but I don't want to pay for the landing. Anything around? Within walking distance? My base? That's only a minute away. This is what, like 5 minutes ground speed? But that's not a landing place either. It's a monolith. I kind of wish I was walking already though. There's stuff around. You see the little glow of plutonium pretty often as well. Which way was home? That way? Lots of these here. Lots of ship.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Broken ship component modules. Merlin, what are you doing? Leave the PS4 alone. Not your business. Another trade terminal. Ah, what have we here? We have a landing. For a radar dish. Hi Manny, look. My lap is not open right now. That's when I sit on my junk the whole time. Very uncomfortable.
Radiation protection.
Get the claws out of the back of my neck. Come on, dude. Doesn't have to be like that. Oh, it's our favourite antler pig predator. It's high time we renamed some stuff actually. I haven't even named this planet, it's been like a week I've been here. This place is thick with antler pigs. And those winged dogs. These predators need to be killed on sight. A number of times I've fallen foul of an ambush. Can't afford to take chances with them. Boltcaster is the only language they understand. saw you. Where did you go? There you are.
Radiation protection falling.
Oh, that's right, I was going to call the planet Pripyat, wasn't I? If I want a better name, I'll probably go with that. 33 minutes from home. That was quick. Didn't seem like we were flying very long. Look how
Radiation
quickly
protection
33-minute walk can build up, directly, doesn't it? Titanium, zinc, platinum, I need all of those. Somebody didn't like that landing.
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge.
Really? Some platinum. Good, we're looking for platinum. It's a little low. Be able to make more shielding shards. The actual and stuff. Plutonium is definitely a thing there. Good distribution on this world. I mean, I was there, I gathered some. I could see more from where I gathered the last lot, so it's a good sign. It's never yet let me down. It's like an antler pig shark. Maybe shark boar? I don't know. These winged dogs. Maybe a good name for them as well. Actually, the face is more like a Disturbed lion. Back again, eh? You gonna behave?
Product constructed. Product constructed. Product constructed. Technology recharge.
Hello? How are we doing for plutonium? We picked a bit up? Yes, we have. Nearly 500, see? This is why we like this planet. We had nothing, now we have nearly 500. No real effort, just a little walking around and there you have it. You always find yourself a planet where you see plutonium everywhere. I guess I'd say if I looked around here, I'd see some more. Damien, there's some more. Not a lot, but there's always some. Doesn't let me down.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
That was an almost human scream. That was very disturbing. That's one of the things that probably has disturbed me most in this game. Is when you rather unexpectedly stumble across a creature which, incredibly alien in every other way, is walking around on two legs. And it's kind of interesting from a psychological perspective how being bipedal makes you think of it as a kind of person. Just for that one thing alone, it shows how important upright walking is to the human psyche, I think. You know? perhaps that's when we became people in our subconscious mind, is when we were walking upright. Maybe that was something that happened with a similar time frame, an evolutionary perspective. I don't know. But walking on two legs seems to be important to us in some way, in recognising another person rather than another animal. You know what I mean? Oh, and I know that people who are good at arguing, good at debating, can rip that to shreds in seconds with all sorts of different ways of looking at it, but I'm talking about something you feel on a sort of instinctive level.
Radiation protection.
I'm not a debating champion. I just have ideas.
Radiation protection. Falling. Weather update. Storm clearing. Radiation protection. Falling.
Well, then we need to recharge it, don't we?
Recharge.
I mean, whilst I don't hold with ignorance as a way of life, I also believe that just because you lose an argument doesn't necessarily make you wrong. Some people know nothing, but they're very good at arguing. How are we doing now? I wonder. Not bad. Got some Lothamium to put that in the ship. Don't need to be carrying that Crolium knife or charm, anyway. Or that, for God's sake. Iron is solid, good. Iron is solid, no pun intended. Anybody here? Hello, viewer. Thanks for joining me. We are just gathering a few resources before we head out and find ourselves a green star system. I felt it wise to pack a lunch, basically. You never know what you're going to find there. And I'd hate to spend the whole broadcast scrabbling about looking for plutonium. Because there are better things to be doing. It's much better if I can move freely, look around, stop and see things. You know, it's better for you, it's better for me, better for all of us. So a little bit of prep work goes a long way. In short, pack a lunch, and that way, no problem. I saw. Okay. There's definitely something between the shark and the boar about these things. That's probably what we'll go with the name on that. Where's the ship, out of interest? I've wandered off quite a distance. Just 2 minutes. Okay. Well, I want that platinum before I stop. Come on, come on, come on. Platinum roses. Hovering landmass. Oh, you filth! I will make you extinct.
Weapon charge depleted. Technology recharge.
Who are you climbing up there like you ain't huge? Nickel? No. I don't think I have any shortage of nickel. Wow. See the difference in my mining beam? I don't know if you caught me last stream or the stream before I upgraded weapons. The previous one would have ripped through this. I mean, this is still pretty good, but it's not a patch on what it was. It was awesome mining beam, that previous weapon. Filled me with awe, anyway. How quickly I could tear something down.
Radiation protection.
Again? Oh. One of those in there.
Radiation protection. Falling.
What was that in?
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I do like my planet. Even with shark boars. Stuff, are you? One thing that's not so common here, though, I thought I'd get more of it, is the condenser. I mean, I do get some, but it's not common. Hello, Archpaper. It certainly is. large part of why I put my base here. And knowing how sparse plutonium can be in survival, made sense when I found this place and saw how plentiful it was to choose it to be my permanent base. I mean, it's pretty good with everything. You find the platinum and zinc and everything pretty continuously, but the wealth of plutonium is astounding compared to a lot of planets. You know, I've played survival quite a lot and often found myself scratching around for enough to take off. That 200 cost for every takeoff that isn't on a landing pad is substantial. You know, that's 5 landings and you've used 1,000. That's a lot. It takes a while to collect that, to keep that supply going. So it's definitely one expense that is constant. It never goes away. You can't mitigate it by fitting modules or anything else. It is always 200 plutonium to take off, and it always needs to be harvested on planets. There's no other place to get it from. So just about everything else you can grow or trade. I mean, you can trade it, yeah, but you want to spend a lot of time doing that as well. I like walking around on planets, especially this one. It's just got the right mix of predators to shoot, elements to pick up, weather to enjoy or hide from, depending on how you're doing. And the landscape's interesting. It's pretty attractive. It's good and alien, you know? Feel like you're on an alien planet in a good way. Have I been in here? Yeah. Okay, well, I think we did enough walking. I'm pretty sure I've got a substantial haul. We might as well check out this radar dish since we are landed right here. There's another more than 500 plutonium there. Let me save this part. I'm a bit lazy with this, using the save points. Yeah, and you know, the first few weeks of play, all the time you're looking for pods and upgrades and technology and crashed ships. It's kind of an ongoing thing, but right now, I mean, especially. And yeah, some places, that's a good one. I could probably fit that if I don't already have it. Maybe, oh, that's the one I have there. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be quite a while before I'm at 48 slots, so there's a lot of pods to land at. I've been stopping quite a lot, and I'm still at, what, 31? So I've still got another 17 landings. That's another 3,400 plutonium. Substantial. And that's, you know, I'm probably at least halfway there. So it's just a constant drain. And this planet makes it a lot easier. What have I got there? 1,000? More than 1,000. That's enough to be getting on with. If I'm going to a new star system, I want to be exploring. So that's going to enable me to do that. But Plenty of iron for my pulse engine. Nice amount.
Technology recharge.
Oh, I'd like to have had that full.
Recharge. Technology
And
recharge.
still have 1,000. Yeah, that's my cat. He's purring and sleeping. Say hello, Odin. I've got 2 cats. They both do it. He does it more. He's stopped being annoying now. Earlier he was clawing the back of my neck a lot, so I wasn't too happy about that. Now he's settled down. He's part of the service, you know. He joins us on these adventures. 2590592. Always good to make a visual scan of the surrounding area. When you get that zoom out, sometimes you can see something that you wouldn't catch otherwise. That's a distance. Where's the way in? Okay. Well,
Radiation protection falling.
I know. Let's get in the ship.
Radiation protection falling. Weather update. Storm clearing.
He's kind of like a pillow. He's an over-friendly cat. He likes to be with you all the time. He's kind of like a needy puppy in that way. Check out the environment around this ruin. If you can see a bunch more plutonium, it could be worth a landing. I don't want to net loss though. I want to net gain. If I'm going to land, I want more plutonium when I take off than I had when I landed. So that is something to bear in mind. What's this? Yeah, just one of those save points. Ooh, pod. Again. Is it worth the landing? I mean, I could probably walk around and find a lot of plutonium. There's one decent chunk. The planet doesn't normally let me down. There's another chunk. But you gotta have rules. And my rules are: don't waste your plutonium. I think we can do it. I think we can make a gain here. And it's worth it. Oh. What the hell? Wow, that landing was a little harsh. Yeah, I knew you were coming. I saw there were 2 of
Shield down.
you. Jeez.
Critical damage taken.
I will not die to beasts. This place is beset with them.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
They're everywhere. What the hell? Yeah, I know they're out there waiting. They're doing that slow walk back and forth. This pod is overrun. We've got a clean house. Give me my inventory slot.
Radiation protection Stabilizing.
I believe they're supposed to regenerate. I haven't noticed it. I haven't been back to the same spot twice to see if it's back again or anything like that. Oops. Whoa.
Radiation protection.
How many more? Crab as well. Hate crabs, they're harder to shoot. That was a messy
Radiation protection.
situation.
Falling.
There's, what, 6 predators around this pod? That could have been nasty. Okay. That's 12.
Radiation protection. Falling.
16, 68.
Technology recharge.
So, do you play as well, Arc Patron? Or are you an interested viewer? Because I watched for a while before I got the game, and enjoyed watching. Itched to play. Come on, out of my way. Okay, there's some more. That's 138. 16 plus 39. So it's nearly 200. So we're getting into the benefit there. Positive. Another 50. That should be good. We should be into the black now as far as landing fuel has gone. Won't have gained a lot because that first 200 obviously you have to make that up first, but as long as I don't lose, that's the main thing. It's worth landing for the pod, obviously. It's a slow business. Those lions. you? Interesting in this cave.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
How much of a cave? Well, thanks. I try to most of the time I talk. Sometimes when I get tired, I find myself just playing, especially when there's no one around. But I try to, provide a little bit of commentary, talk about things that come into my mind, things I've noticed. I think it makes it more interesting. I know that when I watch other streamers, it's much better when they have a bit of commentary, It keeps your attention between the two things. So. And I try to be interesting, relatively not boring anyway. But I appreciate the feedback, and if you haven't already, please do subscribe. I'm here most days. Tomorrow I'll be doing quite a long one. I don't ever expect people to watch all of my long streams, but until I'm able to make highlights, you can kind of skip through it and watch the bits you enjoy. That's what I think. Hello, we seem to have more nickel. Well, I don't want to load myself up with nickel. There's a lot of these things. I need to really name them. What do we got? Ugh, I hate those things. I guess I got 2 genders of these, no? Don't name everything, but when you keep seeing the same thing over and over again. Okay, that's one of those lions with wings, dog style things. I name my predators. Oh, I already uploaded it? How absurd. Of course I did, I got the money. Okay, well forget that then. Do you need to name the planet though?
Radiation protection falling.
Yeah, I work a lot of evenings, so I stream very late. I stream after midnight local time usually, so. Okay, so what do we get plutonium wise? 258. That's enough. That means we can fill this back up and still have over 1,000, which is what I wanted. So I think we're ready to go. I did have a nice clear inventory. Well, maybe when we take off on it to the station, drop a few things off and then head out. Which way is it? It's a great relief since we've got enough upgrades to be able to defend ourselves in space. Probably one of the hardest things about restarting, because if you didn't know, I restarted Christmas Day, deleted my save, started over so I could do survival from the top, and I've streamed all of it apart from a little bit of station trading, which I kind of do before starting the stream occasionally. If the money pops up, you know why, because nobody needs to watch a little bit of trading, it's dull. I mean, if I had something to talk about, maybe I'd do it and talk at the same time. And cats. Cats make for a more entertaining stream. These two, anyway. They're my secret weapon. Hey, can you settle down? Don't push on my face. I mean, I've only been streaming maybe a month and a half. I never ever thought I would do it, but oh well, I'm already done. It's too late, guys. Too late. Should have acted quicker. There'll be plenty for you later. Yeah, I never imagined myself doing YouTube videos, but I enjoyed other people's work on this, and I enjoy this game very much. I think it's good for people to share the things they enjoy. One of the nicest things about this station is the view out of the door. You have that planet atmosphere. Makes it a little distinctive. So let's sell some stuff and find ourselves a green star system to explore. The boys. Okay. Bit delayed, but that's fine. So we don't need. There's plenty more Mordite out there. People will rage at me for selling Mordite because I know you make it into lubricant and sell it for cash, but really it's not worth my time carrying it right now. So we're selling that. I need the Antrium to make stuff. And the rest. And the condenser. We need to offload these things to take up a whole slot. Maybe I can put that in my life support. Sorry, doing this with the wrong hand is a little difficult. Don't need that. It costs like iron, don't they? Okay. Much better. Plenty of iron. No shielding shards. This we will put in life support, so that's good. Stick this stuff on the ship because we don't need it in our inventory. Carbon's kind of multi-purpose. Okay, we are good to go. Your device. Thank you. Excellent. I'll see you guys later. I'll bring you a souvenir. How does that sound? I haven't played with these devices yet. That is surprising. Normally I can't keep my hands off a good device. So once again, there's clearly stuff going on in the system because nobody's docking. Seems to happen a lot here. This is my temporary ship. I salvaged it because it's a ship I can live with and because it has the warp module tower, which we are now using for the first time. So, have I got warp cells? I didn't even check. Okay, yeah, we're half a tank, so we're good. Let's take a look, see what the galaxy has to offer. Ah, there's a space battle. That's why nobody's docking. Where is it? It's over here. I see it. I see it. Perhaps we'll help the boys out, shall we? I think I'd like to take all the music off the game and remix it. I think that would be a good thing to do. Maybe have some cool music while I play. Well, I'm pleased. You're exactly the kind of guy I need. Lady, I'm not sure. I assume the guys. Video games are involved. Come on. Come at me, bro. You. Oh yeah. Really, you're gonna make me fight the other one first? Now you're buddy. Yes. Victory. Okay, so we're up to 20 starships. That's a good beginning. We've only just started fighting, really, so that'll go up quickly. Now that we have the capability, we won't be taking any more crap from pirates. Where's this lead freighter? There it is. I'm just going to get the free stuff on the basis that they occasionally give you a warp cell. And I'll do anything for a warp cell. Anyone knows that. Yeah, you gotta get your upgrades so that you can take guys on. Let me just check this out. I've been after this green ring ship for a while. As soon as I get a good option on it, I need more money, but I like to keep checking it out, see what it's got. Today it has 28 slots. Gimped pulse engine and shields, though. Don't like that. Oh, it's got a warp reactor Sigma and a warp reactor Tau. So I'd consider that, even though it's got this big hole in the middle of its setup. Just because it's got the 2 warp reactors. And I still can't build any. I've still never got the recipe in survival. I'm sure I will eventually. But 9 million, of which I have half, so... So if this had the round thruster at the back, it would probably be my end game ship, because I like these little ring ships. And green is unusual, but yeah. So to get good firing thrusters, the main thing you need, blasters. The main thing you need. This one makes a big difference. The photon accelerator that you get as the end of the what's his name, Armourer's quests. Well, towards the end, it gives you a few different ones. This is one of them. Photon accelerator. That makes your guns really fast. But even before you had that, you could make them pretty quick by fitting these accelerated fire modules. I've got 2 there, and then I've got a couple of cannon damages, and then the cooling. Normally I have a couple of the cooling, but I only seem to have 1. So you can only do it in bursts. Especially once you fit the photon accelerator, it's good to have a second cooling, because it overheats the guns very quickly. But yeah, you get a good few modules fitted, sort of up to 6 or 8 modules, and that really makes a difference. Normally I like to have a second shield if I'm going to be fighting pirates, but I don't think I can afford that yet. Well, I don't have the parts, and I'd want to fit this one, so I need to grab 200 emerald and 300 zinc. So when I get that together, then I can fit that. My pulse jets are really the only reason I normally fit those, is just so that it's quicker when you're exploring planets and when you're warping, like boosting around the system. It goes a lot smoother if you've got some pulse jets. But yeah, that's the main thing for ship setup. So I'm a little low on slots, like for carrying stuff. I try and do about 50-50 normally, until you get up to 48 slots, and then you have a bit of extra carrying capacity. But you need to be able to defend yourself and enjoy that side of the game. I mean, space battles are kind of fun. They're a good little thrill, you know, because I can still die. I mean, I've died once since I restarted, but even just before I restarted, I died the day before. I mean, I was a little reckless, but it's perfectly possible to die. They can just take you the wrong way, catch you by surprise. You can run out of iron to fix your shields. All sorts of things can happen. So it's kind of a bit of fun. Hey, I can't read. Oh, you didn't know the pulse jet had upgrades? Normally I'll have all 3 because I'm speed obsessed. It makes one of my favourite parts of the game, which is I really enjoy flying in the atmosphere, like flying over the planets and looking for stuff. When you got the pulse jets, it's a lot more enjoyable. You can really boost along the surface and, you know, look for things. It can be a bit tedious at first, but once you kind of got a good manoeuvring ship and you're going pretty quick, it's I don't know, it's kind of relaxing, you know, flight thing about it, I guess. So speak to the captain. Hey, do you want to tell me how much I cannot afford your freighter? It's not the one I'd want anyway, but let's have a look. Slots, 15 million. Everyone I look at is 18 slots and 15 million. Seems to be. It looks actually cooler here than it did from outside. It looks more armoured, but not my cup of tea anyway. And I can't afford it, so I will take your supplies in case you give me warp cells. Always good to get free warp cells. $80 titanium, 1 antimatter. It's close enough. That's it. Okay. Well, hi chaps. Okay. ready? Ready? Just realised I feel a little bit like Space Dandy, travelling the universe with a cat. I just need a robot. I don't know why that just came to me. Okay. Where do we want to go? I really need to rename my home system as well. I can't even pronounce it. Hagiloginal. Hagiloginal. Okay, let's get out of this into FreeX. Well, here's my local green star. I wonder if that's any good. 3 planets, 1 moon. That is sufficient. I would like a little bit more. It's kind of difficult to make out the colours. It's so pink here. I've got a blue one. I can't go to that yet. Three planets, 3 moons. That's pretty cool. I do like moons. There's another E4F. That might be where we're going. It's pretty close to home. I should be able to find my way home. I'm trying to keep things local for now, because I made the mistake when I started normal mode back before Foundation Update. I kind of made the mistake of, well, is it a mistake? I don't know. It was a mistake because I needed or wanted to go back to my start systems, like the first few, because there was stuff there I remembered and wanted to get back to, and I couldn't find them. Because I took off and I started doing like jumps that were as far as I could go in one direction or another direction, and I could never find my way back to my first systems, and this was before you could teleport. So I didn't have that set up. Stupid cup. So I'm trying to keep things fairly close to home right now, so I can find my way back when I need to without too much trouble. I'm trying to find all the local interesting stuff, and then later we'll when I feel that I have all I need and I've done what I need, we'll be hitting some black holes again, because that was good fun. Having to keep repairing the ship and jumping on again, that was interesting. Saw a lot of weird things like that. Mike Young, hello, welcome. You joined me just in time. We're just about to hit the first green star system. Had to do a bit of scouting around and picking up plutonium and packing a lunch, but we're ready to go. And I think this one, 3 planets, 3 moons, seems good to me. I like moons. I like to have 3 moons in a system. They're good, they're enjoyable. So we're on our way. I don't know what's going on with my background tonight. It's not working quite right. I think I moved the lights by mistake. Yeah, I took a while to get online tonight. I know I could have got on earlier, but I was tired. I needed a nap, and my nap turned into a little sleep, so I had a little sleep. So I'm bright and cheerful and wide awake, which is a nice change. I can be a little bit sleepy on the stream sometimes, and I try and avoid that. I should try and keep it fun for people. Nobody wants to watch me sleep. Look at how green that is, that's awesome. Huh? Look, wake up. You have no sense of mystery, Odin. That looks cool. Miskunkel aged Iridium, copper, iridium. Wow, that's weird. It's only got 2 things. Iridium. What kind of planet it is? It's pinky red, so it should be maybe a hot planet, but it's difficult to tell. This is a moon of it. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. It's a NATO planet though, so it should be safe. That's also hot for Vidium Viridium. But that is green on the scan. I really don't know that it means anything, that scan colour now. Then behind this planet we have another planet and its moon. And over here we have another planet. Oh, that's a moon. Oh, that's a moon of this same planet. So we must have a third planet with no moon somewhere else.
Warning. Threat detected.
Viridium Nickel here.
Ships approaching.
Let's start with a fight. Oh, you swines! 4 of you! You need to die, all of you, one after another, rapidly. That's right, lads, that's right. Didn't even get my shield down. What's this, a friend? Hello, friend.
Technology recharge.
Korvax system. Okay. I think maybe we should check out this first planet first, because this is the one that the station orbits. It's the quick hop, it's the 10-second warp from the entry point. It's good to know. Let's see what it's all about. Like sometimes I'll ignore the main planet, the one you come into, and go off looking at other planets, but you kind of need to know. You need to know what that main one is, because you spend a lot of time going near it. It's worth knowing if it's something to hop into or not. He's alright, he's not... that's it, stop kicking me in the back of the neck. Hey, watch it. No, get the foot out of the back of the neck, Cody. This is how you got kicked off before. Okay, this looks like it may be a Baron. I do like these canyons. I just wish I could fly under these hoops. That'd be so cool if you could do some stunt flying. That's something I'd like them to bring into the game. How does that sound? I'd be prepared to trade it against accidentally crashing your ship and needing to repair things. If I could do some stunt flying. Yeah, this looks like a barren resource planet. It'd be worth checking out to see whether it's one of the mostly just thamium and not much else barons, or whether it's one that has a decent amount of plutonium. Oh, excuse me. There's some plutonium right there. Let's sit down here and have a look. Hey, you good? Okay. I missed. What is this? Fair, passive, deficient, deficient. So really, wow, 9.1 degrees. It's actually, you don't even need a spacesuit here. I guess it says you do though. Oh, I wonder what that is. Titanium. I see that every day. I'll take that, thank you. So if you're just joining me, welcome. Thanks a lot. We're exploring our first green system tonight. Just warped in, so this is the first place. This is the warp-in point, big planet right in your face. Look at all that thamium. Look at that. That is the densest cluster I think I've ever seen, and I've seen some clusters in my time. That is I'm going to say it's a shit ton of thamium right there. Wow, that's crazy. What else is around? Another dense cluster. Another, and another. But no more plutonium to be seen. I'm sure it'll turn up. Yeah, I've never seen that. I mean, that's crazy. Look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't even count. Oh, that's on the other side. That's right. That cluster there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, there's got to be, or possibly even 50 here. I don't know. More than 40, I'd think. So, let's see. Well, it's hard to harvest. I think that's 24. 25. Come on. Come on. 37. So it's 38 altogether. Have I got them all? If I can even get this one. I'm not sure that I can. It might be totally blocked in. Wow, it's not going to let me get that one, is it? Okay. It looks like 38 plants though. That is a lot altogether there. The Free Lizard is the opening seconds of my stream. I was looking at one of those Free Lizard boxes. You know, the collect research specimen, improve your standing with the GEC things. I just call those Free Lizard boxes because that's what it is. Seems like you're a Free Lizard in every one, like you're collecting them or something. So here's my scanner. DAJ O06ED 007B 0EE3 00C3. And this is pretty close to my home. Everything's pretty close together. I'm pretty close to where I started, so this is an approximate location of my empire. Which I wouldn't enter unless you're looking for trouble. Okay, nothing to scan on this planet. Actually, no, I can use it. It'll probably pick up stuff on other planets because they tend to do that. Let's see how that works. Let's see where the nearest drop pod is. Where was that? Okay. Drop pod, off planet, abandoned building. Also off planet. There's another big cluster. That is crazy. That is the biggest amount of thamium I've seen, and I've seen a lot of big ones, but that was so much bigger that it's kind of staggering. Let's also see where the nearest habitable base is. You never know, I can't imagine anything will persuade me to change my base location because I like my free plutonium world, but I'll check it out. Never let it be said that I'm not open to suggestions. Okay, let's get rid of this. Looks like my bulk caster was empty. It is.
Technology recharge.
Okay, well I don't think I need any more thamium right now. I dread to think how much I've got. In one hit. Well over 1,000. I don't know, I probably had some already. So maybe 750 or so. I don't know. Clusters are all pretty big here. But we didn't come here to walk around on barren planets all day. We came here to lose our ship. Where did it go? Oh, it's over there. We'll just look over this side because we didn't come over this way. Maybe there's something fascinating. Not really. Oh, there's our first Viridium though. Maybe we'll get a bit just as a souvenir. I said I'd take the guys something back. Can't remember how much you need when they tell you they need some. It's got to be 50 or 100 or something, isn't it? A beautiful green colour. Yeah, I don't think I've moved far, Mikey. Pretty close to starting the point. $81? Just a bit more. I mean, I could clean this out, but I'm going to find this stuff on all the planets, more than likely. I think that's how it works. But that's enough in case I need any. 113. mining beams out anyway. Yeah, look at it all. If I had a great need for it, I'm pretty sure I'd be okay. Unless that's something else. Oops. No biggie. Hey. Close. Stupid window pop up. Okay, I'll see you around. I'll still be here for quite a while, so hopefully you can pop in and out as you see fit. Not a problem at all. I just like it when people drop in. So, and thanks for what you said. I mean, it's good having you here. It's good to have someone who enjoys it. So this is just weird coloured. I don't think it actually is anything. What's that over there? More titanium. Yeah.
Weapon charge depleted.
Blunt axe time. Never be afraid. There we go. Well, I guess I could charge up titanium. Not really a problem. Just throw that shit in there. I've already got like 4,000 at home in a box, so. Oh look. That's good. Oh, there's some more. Oh, I'm glad we took the time out to take a look.
Life support power low.
Fans of the bug ship here. This is a Corvex system, I think they do like those. No, I didn't hear that, Mike. That's cool. Just track him down and troll him with communications pods. That's what I want to do if I get close enough to someone. The ship looks really cool in the green light. I think I might have to just photo mode that. Give me a second. Oh, the photo's going to have me in it. Okay. There we go. Anything else? No, I'll get another angle. That was the best angle. There we go. That will do. Okay. I don't often take pictures, but I like to now and again. I mean, the visuals are part of what makes the game so enjoyable. After all, I'm with Ryan on that. Definite agreement. Hey, I'm sorry, but I need coffee. It's just the way it is, dude. "14 jumps is very close, yeah. It's going to be a lot more jumps without that full warp capability, though. I think it makes a huge difference to how far you jump. particularly the third module. Makes a big difference. Let's check out the rest of the system here. What do we have? We've got 3 planets, 3 moons. Moons. That's 1 planet and it's a barren. And what do we have here? I'll check this one out, yeah? Dan Fogel. Is that the name of that guy? I don't know. I don't like the idea. There's definitely something wrong there. Spidonium Viridium. I am so done with Spidonium planets right now. What's this one? This is the moon. It doesn't say what it has. I'd like to know what kind of atmosphere that is. Hello? To die? Just one, eh? It's always behind me. No? Where are you? Up there. We want that bounty. We're going to have that bounty. When Nada says he gives you one, it shows up once you open the map. It's like anomaly detected or something. So I wonder if they're not in creative. That wouldn't make any sense, surely. I thought Creative had everything and you just didn't have to pay for anything. Personally, I think you should get like more like hidden extras in survival because you've damn well earned it. You know what I mean? Pay the blood price for everything we have. Okay, so we're going to check this moon out. Let's have a look. You died on survival. What killed you? I hope it wasn't animals. Can't agree with dying to animals. Water? It is water. Look at that. We've got interesting lakes with islands. And green trees. You think this is high security? Right, a slow look on this one. Got a weird sky colour. Nice little oases with little beaches and palm trees. There's got to be something wrong with it. War with sentinels. War. Well, I'm sure the Vy'keen would be proud, Mikey. Very proud of you. Sometimes you've just got to go to war, you know. It's the way it is. I'm thinking about very soon. I'm thinking about a return to Smith-Mac Ympus. I think the time is right to get back and for there to be a reckoning. Thinking about setting myself an arbitrary number of pirates I need to kill to clear my name. I'm not sure how many that would have to be, or how quickly they would come. Okay, well here's a free landing, so we'll check out and see what this planet's all about. It's always good, you know, you don't want to... Okay, this is high security. Drizzle. Forest moon. Just like Endor, but high security, so... You don't want to feel swindled when you set down on a place, so it's always good to get the free landing before you know what it's all about. In case you have to immediately take off again because it's just ridiculous. Well, this place is pretty good with plutonium. That's the first thing I'm noticing. Oh, there's something over here. Has a nice feel. Oh, we got a predator. It's a crab. Love those crabs. There you are. Oh, you're more like a scarab. Ah, it's a pearl planet. Yeah. Sooner or later I am going to need 3 of those. So maybe we'll grab them before we take off. I can pick it up if I want to fight. I'd rather do it when my shield was full. If you don't mind, Mikey. Don't try and instigate me. Try and sav-jazz me into a death. I'm not going to do that. I'm reckless on my own terms, mate. There's a bug where you can't pick them up. Jeeves. I thought you were just trying to start something. Mana. That's a good name. Mana. I like that. That's definitely how it's spelled. That can't be pronounced any other way. Serious. Why?
No free slots in ship inventory.
Really? Okay. What can we stack?
No free slots in ship inventory.
There we are. No problem. Well, for a high security planet, I'm not being constantly swarmed by sentinels. So I suppose we can continue exploring for a little bit. The planet looks really impressively huge and green, sitting right there on the horizon. I mean, look at that. It'd be all about photo mode if it wasn't an opportunity to get killed. Look at that angle there. You know? I'll screenshot it anyway. Not in photo mode. You really need to look around to appreciate it though. It hangs like, fills half the sky. I still enjoy the visuals. Hello, how you doing? Reading a book? On your Kindle there? Anything good? Oh, that again. You're always on that website. What? That woke you up? I don't know. Ah, the multiplied number or the solved equation. The multiplied number, I believe, is the multi-tool. The solved equation is your exosuit. So, what do I need? I'm still. You get the same old ones over and over again. He'll probably give me a better one, but I still need some basic exosuit stuff that I don't have. So let's go with the solved equation. Oh, he does the heal. Oh no. What? That doesn't make any sense. I'm pretty sure I had that down, and now he's giving me wide shot adapter, which is shotgun essentially, isn't it? Okay. Well, thanks for nothing, because I'm not going to use it. Anything else? No lizards? Nothing? Not even a chair to spin? Oh, okay, there is a chair to spin. Yeah. And another one. Look at our money's worth on chairs. $839. Oh. You know, I'd quite like to investigate these lakes before we go anywhere. We all know how much I enjoy swimming. So where is that ruin? Yeah, this is Forest Moon. No ill effects. So if the ruin was that way, I think the lake was over here somewhere. So let's head that way. Look, there's 2 more pearls up there. That's what we want. I'd like to see a cluster of 3 together so I could literally grab them and run. These might be the last 2 I pick up. Ooh. That's close. Nickel? Nickel. You need your storms. Are they soothing to you? See, I need the desolate wind on a barren planet once in a while. Quite enjoy that when you hear it whistling. Yeah, this I suppose would be a... Oh, no, don't do that. An example of, you know, one of those perfectly habitable planets, were it not for the Sentinels. Don't need any shielding. The temperature is pleasant, day and night. It's dropping now, but it's not going to get very low. And did I get the lake location wrong? Because I seem to be going the wrong way and not swimming. So I might have misread that. Well, it's good to have abundant hydrogen. Too often you visit a planet for that and it's too sparse to be worth the effort. You spend more resources messing about. Hello. Speaking of trouble. There's a bunch here. I've wandered into a nest. It's jetpack ran out. I don't like getting swarmed. You scum.
Hostiles approaching.
Seriously, leave me alone. You pick your damn moment, don't you? And you, stop with that at the same time. You don't need to be kicked in the back of the neck. I swear Odin is going to be the death of me sooner or later.
Incoming storm.
Oh, now we have a storm. Very mild storm.
Stabilizing.
And look how slowly that's going down for a storm. That's just everyday weather on a lot of planets.
Ground protection falling.
Oh, just walked straight over that animal. How's the water?
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Okay. Water is pleasant and good protection from the storm.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Crab nest. I swear, that's the closest you get to getting swarmed. I mentioned that in Ryan's stream the other day. Like, what if there were swarming predators? That would be awful. Because they could rip you to shreds, because it would be, you know, lots of little damages. You crab fiend! You're going to get me shot by sentinels again. Jesus. This is Crab Nest World. Where are you? There you are. You can die. So there's another one? No. Okay. I'm going back under the water. It's nice there.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
You don't get attacked by crabs. Weirdly.
Weather
Yeah, well, what got me started thinking about the whole swarm thing is water predators. Because if ever I've seen a water predator, it has been a solitary water predator. It's been like, you know, like a great white patrolling on its own. You never see them in multiples. They're just kind of solo operators, you know, lone wolves. It would suck if they weren't. Seriously, you guys. Oh, I'm tempted. I don't have a shielding. Oh my god. Where is it? Ah! No! 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 Run, run, run some more. Gee, I am not dying. No. I refuse. I am way too stubborn. Oh, that was close. Let's head back to the ship, shall we? Couple of near misses. I think that's 3 times I've been under threat here in about 5 minutes. So I don't want to break my streak that quickly. I can't believe my gun was empty. And I panicked in my menus instead of using this. Okay. Yeah, that's more sensible. Oh dear. You gotta be lightning on your feet sometimes. Hey, it's exciting at least. Makes me laugh. Oh, this is a definite crab nest zone. Look at that. You watch. Yeah, here they come. 1, 2. No, I'm not even playing with you boys. If I stick around to shoot... Stop kicking the back of my neck, you arse. If I stick around to shoot them, I get shot by sentinels, so... Odin, you're trying to get me killed. Stop it. I've got to get off this planet before I die. It's going to happen here. It's only a matter of time. I will not die until I have avenged Smitmak Yimpus. Once that is done, then I am prepared to accept death once again. Stop that. Come on. Come on. Back off. Okay, we are safe. Phew. Yeah, shields are, you know, you can make them thicker, but you can't fix them. Only time will fix your shields. Or if you can get to one of the bases and ask somebody to do it for you or something. Well, that was interesting. We know all about this planet now. It was actually pretty nice. The weather wasn't too bad. The storms were very mild. Found a bit of plutonium. The water was fairly pleasant, although Didn't see any hydrogen. Didn't expect to. It doesn't seem to be deep enough. There's no seas, just lakes. Ah, and there were those pearls, but... Well, we know where to come when we need pearls. I'm not landing again just for that. We also know this is a crab nest. See, I should be able to fly under there. I should have flown under that arch. Would have been way cooler. If you're just joining me, welcome, thank you. We are exploring a green star system. This forest moon, self-described, it's fairly low-key, mostly, but I did nearly die 3 times due to the action of a combination of crabs and sentinels working in some sort of dark synthesis to try and bring me down. But it did not succeed. We made it back to the ship, and I'm leaving before I die because I'm trying to avoid dying. And there's nothing here I need so desperately it's worth sticking around. There are albumin pearls, but I can come back and get those if and when I feel it necessary. Yeah, these lakes are interesting, but what's in these? No? Probably nickel, or do you think that's aluminium? Must be more nickel, surely. There's a decent splodge of plutonium here and there, but again, nothing worth sticking around for and getting ambushed by crabs. Sorry, chat window closed. The name of this planet, well, it's called Nustrat Aftet. Nustrat Aftet. I kind of like it, but it is a little hazardous. Nothing, you know, no one big danger, but that combination of crabs and sentinels can be a little bit much. You saw how close I was. I now need to go and get my health fixed. So, but yeah, nice views, nice trees. The weather's very kind, storms are very mild. Nice little private beaches everywhere with little lakes. Kind of an oasis planet in a way. But nothing I desperately need. Nothing worth getting killed by crabs. The most shameful type of death. Nothing worth getting killed by crabs for. So we're out of here. Any more planets to see in this system? We've done 2. We did the main boy, which was the Baron, the one you warp into, and this was the moon, actually, of that planet. Nustrat Aftet, moon of Ixongal Ijdi, which is that one there, the big Baron. So what else left? Do we have a station we haven't been to yet? Spidonium planet. Oh, that's weird. You'd have thought that the freighter you can land on would be one of these big fellas, but it's not. It's this weird shaped one. Where are you? Mostly harmless. There you are. See it? There it is. No. There you are. Thinking of making your way here, Mikey. Taking on the nest of crabs. Whee! Easy money. You should get a small bounty for every pirate. Maybe you do, I don't know. Not that I've noticed, but you should. Is it me or is there freighters everywhere in this system? I thought there was another bunch somewhere as well. Okay, so is there? No, they're the same ones. That's Nostrate Aftet, okay. I think I'm upside down now, which is why it's confusing. That's the Spidonian planet. This is the big boy. Now between that and Nostrate Aftet, so back this way, I think I saw the other planets. There they are. I saw them poking through the gap, and that looks like a Rydrogen planet. There must be a moon over here with all this stuff on it. 'Cause it's not on Big Barren. What do we have here? Hongshank de Delbo. That's fairly sayable. That is a Chorizogen planet, but it looks like a water planet. So a combination of the two would be good. And Nestless says you have to yachts. Yachts! Yachts! Which is a Favidian planet. What is going on here? Usual 6. Six or 8. Looks like just 6. Six shouldn't be a problem. If I can even get there. An interesting looking ship. Kind of like stealth freighter. Right, it's getting torn to shreds though. Who's gonna die? Both of you. Ready? Your turn. Oh, look at this freighter. It looked kind of cool. I'm not sure I've seen one exactly like this before. Where's the landing one? I thought it Where's one of these? Where's the icon? Hey! Don't scratch my chair. Go on, get out of it. Rude. Sorry, what were we saying? Yeah, I've done the whole accidentally shooting Sentinel thing before, so I'll be careful about it. This freighter's kind of cool looking. It's a little bit different to a lot of the ones I've seen. It's got that fat belly underneath. I don't particularly like that. But the top here, with its wide engine end, and then admittedly it's a bit beaten up, but then this bit here, it looks kind of like a stealth kind of thing. Maybe it's the colouring helps as well. Let's stop in and say hello anyway. Yeah, and it's difficult to evade those sentinels because you need to kill them so that you can warp and quickly get away before the next ones show up. But it seems like they show up so quickly you can't actually warp out. I had a lot of trouble with that. So in the end I was close enough to a planet. I went down to the planet, they followed me down and I fought them in atmosphere for a bit, and then I saw a base and I stopped there and I went indoors and finally it wore off. But they chased me all the way down. I know you can kill them all and warp away, and I know you can let them keep coming until they bring their freighter in, and then once you disable that, they're done. But I haven't seen that done in survival. I've seen that done in normal mode. So it's a question of, I would like to one day do that in survival, but I think I'd have to try it in normal mode first, taking on the Sentinel freighter, because that's going to be a challenge. I have thought about whether you can call in your own freighter once you have one in the middle of a battle. Like if Sentinels were chasing you, could you call in your freighter and dock at it or not? Or could you call it in and it would provide fire support for you, you know? Like it would start firing on the things that are pursuing you. I don't know, I've never tried it, so next time I have a calm enough mind during a battle. Yeah, I mean you'd have to kind of fill your ship hold with iron so that you could keep fixing your shield, and be on the spot with that. I mean you'd have to be pretty, because that would go down quickly. But I'd like to try that. One day I will do that. That's something to accomplish, I think. You see, everybody leaves my stream when the cat gets off me. It's all about the cats. That's the only reason people tune in. Commander Arviragus. Good evening to you. How about you give me your freighter for free? What does that sound? So let's see it fixed up. It looks pretty cool for one of these fat belly freighters. It's got a big Destiny style rear end, big wide engine array, and then this front end. Hello. Oh, I can do that at least. I haven't seen the front end quite like that before. That's what's different. Looks good in the black and blue. But 18 slots, 15 million, like they always are. Can't afford it. See you later. Thanks very much. Well, maybe I'll have the cute girls come in next day. Because my house is just full of them. You can offer me a reward. I'm all about warp cells if you have any.
Inventory full.
Antimatter. And that's all I get because my inventory is full. Okay. Let's turn that into warp cells and put it in the ship.
Technology recharge. Product constructed. Technology recharge.
There. Now they're not taking up space. I guess all the other ships have undocked. I wish they'd stick around. I want people to trade with. Well, I suppose we haven't checked out the station in this system yet. Are you one of those people, Mikey? Are you a slobberer? I know you like the girls. Well, don't we all? We all. Well, sexist much. But my definition of a hot girl is very different to all of other people's definition. Hotness is up here. That's where you find people you're actually interested in. So where's the station? There it is. Let's dock up there and see what it's got to offer. Oh, itchy nose. Getting a little bit ragged. Yeah, I like people. I don't want to see people pouring themselves, you know. But if you get to see somebody's character and personality, that's more interesting, personally. Surrendering ships. Let's see what you're buying, shall we? Perhaps you'll spend double on my Viking daggers. That would be nice. What will you buy? What will you buy? Iridium is the only thing you're interested in. Wow. Well, we can buy on that clutter anyway.
Units received. Units received.
That's all I'm selling, dude. That's for sale. That's for sale. That's not with the sale. That's all I've got left. Okay. Any cool ships? No. No. Looks like a broken bird. fighters have docked yet. It definitely seems that types of ships are... You get the same maybe 10, 12 ships everywhere throughout the system. They're the same ones that fly overhead when you're on the planet. Well, that's pretty cool. That's got the nose I like. You don't see this nose very often on these. It's not the super long pointy nose. It's not the stubby nose. It's like a compact. I quite like that. I don't know about the flared rear end, but let's have a look at it anyway. It's kind of cool. I could live with that. Yeah, I did watch quite a bit of Rob today. I caught him getting his planet in the end. So what's this? 29 slots. It's got 2 warp reactors, a Tau and a Sigma. Pulse engine is gimped, but apart from that, it's pretty good. But it is 10 million, and I have less than half of that amount. Something kind of anime about this ship. I think it's the 5-wing structure. It reminds me of something, and I can't place it. But it's got the correct cockpit, and it's got the nose I like. It hasn't got the booster I like, but the wings are kind of cool. That flare like that. But it's good to remember the ships like this, because when I have got the money to buy one, then I can return to this system and it'll be the same ship but with perhaps more slots if I've already upgraded by that point. But it'll have a different hyperdrive setup. You know, the number of slots does vary. Hey, that's the booster I like. What is this? That's unusual, those 2 side thrusters. It's not bad, I like the blue. I like the rear booster. Let's have a look at this one. But the good thing is, you know, when it gets to 48 slot ship time, and you're trying to get yourself a new ship, and you don't want to spend the 150 million, you'll find the same ships that you see for sale in the station with people flying them in. What's that, 23 slots? Oh, that's a jump down. It's only 3 million. And it comes with a warp reactor. That would have been good back at the time when I needed a 23 slot ship. I'd have been quite happy with that. But we'll see the same ship with 28 slots in a minute, probably. But yeah, you'll see the same ships. Like when you find a crashed ship, it'll be one of these, more than likely. So if you see a ship you like in a system, that's where you start your search, and you should eventually, with effort and repetition and dogged determination, you'll find the ship you like, maybe. But I'll only buy up to about 10 million. After that, it's not worth grinding the money for it. I'll start scanning them down and find something worthwhile. So I'm getting to the point close where it's going to be looking for transmission towers all the time, which means I'll have thousands of Amigon and all that kind of thing again. So this one's 28, it's a little bit smaller. There's the warp reactor tower and Sigma again. This time the slots are not gimped. You can do your photon cannons all the way down. Deflector shield, you can fit all 3. Pulse engine, you can fit all three. Hyperdrive, you could fit all three. Not that you'd be fitting all those modules on a 28 slot ship, but it's good for it to all be open like that. Doesn't matter that the launch thruster doesn't have a lot of slots off it, because you don't upgrade that. And I always delete the phase beam, so this is actually a good setup. 8,200,000. And how many slots is it? 28, and I have 26, so if I had plenty of money I'd do it, because this is kind of a mess, as you can see. This I could sort out and be very happy with. And it has got the 2 hyperdrive warp reactor, one of which is actually in the right place. The tower is in the right place, so if I could learn to build the Sigma, I could move that over here and have them linked in a line there. So this would be a great ship if I could afford it. But I'd rather go up to at least 29 if I'm going to pay for an upgrade. I'm just interested. But I solved my clutter. I wonder if we should walk back home from here, so that I have this system linked on my teleporter. Stop in and see the locals first. Hello chaps. What's up? Director Ty. Operations entity. Yeah, I don't get bored. What have we got? Oh, you want some information. I know you guys are all about the Predators, so why don't you have a look? New multi-tool, eh? Steady Retort 1. That is an ugly colour scheme. That is a hefty multi-tool. 22 slots. It's pretty open. That's almost all the way there. I might have to take this just on principle. What do I have? 19. It's got its plasma launcher. It's got no bolt caster, but I could remedy that. I mean, I like my little pistol. I like a compact weapon. But I haven't spent a lot upgrading this yet. I still had slots to fill. And I could take this just on the basis that once I have 22 I should be offered 21, 22 or 23 as my next upgrade. So I guess I should take it. It's free. Let's do it. Bye, little gun. Got a big, ugly orange gun now. And thank you, Operations Entity Seskovco. Very kind of you. Now then. Our HDR. I'm not sure about the hyperdrive upgrades. I think I have got one from Nada or Polo before, but I think I've got them just as random finds. I mean, I had all 3 on my normal mode. But on my normal mode, when I started the game, I did a lot of walking and going base to base. I think my home planet, or the first planet I went to, was something you don't get the opportunity to have in survival, which was a very easy walkable planet that doesn't hurt, and you could just walk around, and it was pretty densely clustered, bases. So walking, you wouldn't have to walk more than a couple of minutes, and you'd find another base or another thing. And I found out there were a lot of, the 3-part bases with the 3 things. There was a lot of those all over the place. So I did a lot of. I learned nearly the whole Gek language walking around on the one planet, scanning out all the life forms and all that kind of thing. And I got a lot of my upgrades from that, and doing that on the first few planets I went to. But in survival, just about every planet you land on is trying to kill you in some way or other, so you don't do as much walking at first. So it's a slower process. But I try to have a good walk whenever I find an interesting planet. But I think it's a random thing. But I still maintain, my feeling is that if you spend a lot of time on one planet, you work through the upgrades that you're offered and get the more interesting things, or the things you haven't got yet, the longer you spend there. I think if you hop planet to planet a lot, you tend to get offered the same things a lot, the first few upgrades. Maybe it's random, but it seemed like there was just a hint of, sticking in one place, you eventually get offered everything, kind of, to it. So, I don't know. I haven't got any proof. I never have any proof for anything. It's just, things you notice, the way you feel the game is working. Well, I really have nothing to sell. I already did that. So we could buy the basics before we leave. What have we got? Dynamic resonators, zinc. We do need zinc. I don't think I found any zinc plants in my exploration so far. Last night we did find titanium. I'm not paying double for plutonium. We can stick it. Latest, guys. I don't need Viridium yet, but since I found Viridium, I picked a bunch up because I know that eventually I will need Viridium. So I'm just going to put it in a box at home, so I've got it when I need it. I don't have to come back just for that. So if I find a ship with a different warp upgrade, then I'll probably trade in, and I might not have the Tau, so get the Viridium when you can, I guess. And I think it was a 50 or 100 you needed when you did need it. I think. It's probably 200 and I'll be without it. But. So let's link this place to home. What time is it? I'm having fun tonight. Oh, jeez. Nearly morning. That went quick. So if you stumbled across my YouTube channel by mistake and you're just watching my videos now, not catching me live, do feel free, please do like the video if you enjoy it, if you enjoy my commentary and my explorations, and if you subscribe and hit the little bell, then it'll let you know when I'm online, which is various times, never predictable, often after midnight in Eastern time. So yeah, if you do subscribe, then maybe you'll catch me online. You can ask me questions, make me talk about stupid things, make me show you my cats, things like that. Stranger things have happened. You needed Rigogen, I haven't found it yet. That's where we were going next. You needed... I guess we'll have to ask you. What does he need? Temerium. And we haven't found that yet either. So we do need to find a toxic planet. Odin. Yeah, you'll have to let me know how much he needs. I'm done with you. Ishka yourself. And you needed lubricant, which I can't make yet. Get your feet off my junk. Oh, Odin. What am I looking for? I just want to drop off my Viridium. I don't want to do anything else right now. So I need to put it in my inventory. Drop that off, drop that off, drop that off, and drop that off. We can carry the rest of the stuff with us because it's all useful. Yeah. You know, those landing platforms are expensive in resources. What is it? Candensium. You need like 500 candensium to make all the what is it you have to make? Bunch of non-ferrous plates. Yeah. 500 candensium. I remember that. Because I got the recipe just before I deleted, if you recall, Mikey. I can't stand that either. You know, I haven't been up to my little farming room. I've got stuff growing up there I haven't collected. Brown balls. Sack venom. Oh look, I am ready for albumin pearls. So I should have grabbed them. Not that I need to be growing this plant particularly, I just like to have one of each. You know, I like to have one little farming room that has a sample of every kind of thing. And then an industrial farming room, I think eventually, for growing stuff I need in bulk. And I will be planting candensium in there to save myself effort. And probably Corizogen as well, so that I can glass everything up. Entire base, entirely made of glass. That's the plan. I mean, I suppose eventually I might move my base, but right now I'm quite happy with it here. This planet's good. And it really needs a name.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
I've got a good idea for a name. Hey! Stop clawing my chair! Bear with me a second, guys. Just realised, good name for my base, but I can't remember exactly where it is. little known fact that I was born on the 30th anniversary of the first ever nuclear test. So, first, the code name of the first detonation of a nuclear weapon. This is a radioactive planet. Nukes is the theme. It was called Trinity, so maybe I should call the planet Trinity. And it was on White Sands and Alamogordo, New Mexico. So Trinity or Alamogordo? I think Trinity. That's a good name. So we finally have a name for our planet. So I've been very lazy about naming. As you can see, they're all generated names. Odin, you are getting off if you keep making smells like that.
Units received.
Okay. Oh, and I haven't... And do I even want to use the laser? I've never used the laser for combat. I have the combat amplifier Omega on there, and the Theta, and the Tau, and the Sigma. So I guess if I'm going to try it out, now is the time, because it's got all of them fitted. So maybe I won't build a bolt caster just yet. I'll just take the laser with me and see how it goes.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
So let's head back to, I guess it was Nezhuchengach Station. That's a Dwemer name. Yeah, I messed about with landing platform designs on the one time I used creative mode was the 30th of November. So it was either the day or the day after we got Foundation. I messed about with creative for a bit to have a look at the new stuff, see how many spaces you get in the hold of a freighter, and you know, things like that. And I messed about with landing pads, and I like the petals of a flower kind of thing. You have a tower and then have them coming off the top there. I like that. I can't remember if I built a landing pad in... I still don't think I built one in normal mode. I don't play it enough. Because I only really play normal mode when I'm distracted. When I'm doing laundry or, you know, doing other things. My normal mode is a safer option, and I can't really be streaming, so as a consequence I've made very, very little progress in normal mode since I started this whole survival thing. Someone else here? Yeah, well, this one just came with max upgrades, so it's worth checking out to see if it's any good, I suppose, before I trash it, build a bolt caster. You know, I'm just comfortable with bolt caster, familiar. But I haven't really given the combat mining laser a decent crack of the whip, so... Okay, so let's check out some more planets in this system. What have we got? Transmission tower there somewhere. Fervidium, so that's hot. And this one is the one we've been to. I believe just around the corner here, that's where we were going to check out next. We've got a beautiful, looks like a water planet, containing Chorizogen. Whoa, that sizable fleet just appeared. Hello guys. What are you doing hanging out between the planets? It's the one I rescued. Maybe it is. Excuse me while I just boost through the middle of you. And what's this little planet? This is the main. Oh, give me a break. So that's for video. Fine, I can't let pirates run ragged all over the place. Where are you? Where are they? Oh, there's the thing. Who's going to die first? You guys are going to die first, aren't you? Who the hell is shooting me? Don't hide in the ship. I hate it when they do that. Am I out of iron? I do not want to be out of iron. There you are. Okay, we're going to do back to the base then. That's a separate one. I really ran out of iron. I had tons. Wow.
Orbital station coordinates received. Technology recharge.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little odd. Oh. I was just going to have a look at the freighter, but apparently I'm docking. Dude, you stink, brother. Yeah, hold my control. I guess I'll pick up my warp cells. Or whatever they give me. Yes, you can. Hmm. 18 slots, 15 million, what a surprise. It's like a squared off. Can't say I like it much. Just give me my goods and I'll be out of here. Thanks, I guess. one antimatter. Next time I'll let you burn a bit first, perhaps you'll be more grateful. Now, can I please finally get to this planet I've been trying to investigate? If you guys can stop getting attacked, that would be great. There it is. Omchank to Delvo. I have a good feeling about it. It looks like a water world. It has Corizogen on it. We need life, so that's where we're going. But none of these planets have Temerium, so we are not done. We do need to find somewhere with Temerium at some point. I have no iron, do I? I'm probably going to run out of pulse drive on the way here. 27 seconds. No, maybe we'll make it. But there's going to be some grenade mining as soon as we land, I know that much. Okay. It is a water world. It has trees. It has Corizogen. I like it already. I'm a fan of this world. Let's have a fly around and take a look at it. I like the colour scheme as well. This dark blue with the green sky. Looks very cool. Monolith, I think. Small island. There's a big one over here. Something like that. I do like this bit where you first meet an island, when you first meet a planet. You have a good fly around, trying to find somewhere to land. Taking a look. What are these dark splotches? This is a very cool looking planet. Nice density of trees as well. Something more comforting about having some flora. Plus, of course, infinite amount of carbon. Okay, is that where we came from, or is this another island? I need to keep track of where I'm going. Is a nice three-part base smack bang in the middle of one of these islands. That's making it. Okay, well, like many water worlds. The scannable visitable features are a little lacking. Not many question marks. Is that what I wonder? It's right on the coast. It certainly wasn't a landable. I feel like we'll find something up here. Definitely. We're getting close. What does this one have? It's just trailers. That'll do. So, planet, icebound planet, powder snow, standard sentinels, high flora, copious fauna. Wow, this sounds pretty good. It's minus 76 degrees right now. It is night time, so it will be at its coldest more than likely, apart from storm time. This has the steady gait of a predator. Indeed it is. So, first murder starts now. Well, it died quick enough.
Thermal protection falling. Units received. Units received. Thermal protection falling.
Indeed, it is cold out there. But I think we're still only 2 health, so we would like to get that built up before we go any great distance. This guy might be able to help us with that. We have a shield restoration. Multi-tool. Oh, I do like this. I had this on my normal mode, I think. The noob gun, but in a different colour, with more slots. And I actually very much enjoy that. What have we got? 21 slots here. The white noob gun. But I like how compact it is, it's pretty cool. It doesn't have a grenade launcher though, and I still can't build a grenade launcher, so I cannot accept this weapon. That's a shame, because I like it. I had a blue one. You know, you start with a red one and it's got, what, I don't know, 9 slots or something stupid. But I am a fan of the noob gun. It's cool, it's very, you know, it's very retro sci-fi. And I appreciate that. That is, after all, what we're doing here. So it's nice that it's like a zappy kind of phaser-y kind of thing. And I haven't seen it in white before. It looks kind of nice. But I'm not going to take it because I cannot live without a grenade launcher. If you've got one, giving it up is horrible. So never mind, but it's nice to see. Hope to find one again. Maybe in green or something. But with 24 slots and a grenade launcher, that would be fantastic. So speaking of which, let's have a quick look here. I haven't got this. Shush! What do you want? Running around with your toy. I haven't got, I guess I could rebuild that. And this beam intensifier tower, so I could run my scanner stuff across the top here. I need a range booster. See if I can build that down here. No. I mean, I can build it, but I haven't got the stuff. I need the focus, and I need that. I need Iridium, so I can build my advanced mining laser. But I can build my range boost Sigma there. So that's what we're going to do. Then I'll move my scanner over here and build that elsewhere. But I need my advanced mining laser. We can't live without that forever. But I need Iridium. Let's see if it's for sale. Yeah, I can't believe I haven't got the grenade upgrade recipe yet. The grenade launcher. It's kind of annoying. Because it means I really have to be careful not to trade out my weapon with a grenade launcher, otherwise I get myself stranded and I can't blow a hole in the ground. So, is that enough? Yes, okay. And what does the scanner take to build? 100 carbon more than likely. Do I have 100 carbon? No, I have 15. So what I'd like to do is take that out of there, build the advanced mining laser. Build the scanner there. Moving in. When do you go play with Moonin, Odin? Huh? Keep him company. A violent red, please. I thought it was going to be plasma launcher. I was excited. No. I need more carbon. I need a bunch of carbon. Unfortunately, this planet is cut with trees, so I'm just going to grab some. Well, this weapon makes short work of them. Moonin, what is wrong?
Protection falling.
Hello, there's a hovering thing.
Units received. Units received.
This is a cool looking beast.
Protection falling.
I'll give it here. Wait a minute. There's a lot of wailing of animals in this area. Is that what set you off, Moonin? Is that what you're shouting? Thermal protection falling rapidly. Well, just as well we just made it, eh?
Temperature levels stabilizing. Units received.
Oh, well, a nice view of my ship. This planet's making me very happy. Coolant theta. If I didn't already have that, then I'm glad I do, because that's pretty good. Let's open the door so we can look outside. So we should be able to build our scanner now, so let's do that. Don't want to be without it. What else can we build? Need chrysolite. That's good. One thing I have been thinking is, let me see, what's that? Is it time to build one of these stamina enhancements? What do I need? Iridium? It might enable me to better run away from animals when they're hunting me. Meow. Hey, excuse me guys. Want to clear out? We're going to do some mining here. Clutter on me.
Levels stabilizing.
Why are they shielding shards when you've got a little hut right next to you, eh? What? You? Okay. Oh dear. Toast, buddy.
Thermal protection falling.
Looks like something more than carbon. Oh, Merlin. His name's Moonin. I suppose it might sound a bit like that. He's just shouting because he probably wants to be fed. But they were fed not long ago. He's running around with his toy shouting for no good reason. He just wants to play, but I'm busy.
Thermal protection falling.
He's fine, he's just needy. They both thought, yeah, I'm talking about you.
Inventory full.
Okay, I still need more health. He should give me the other 3 spots though.
Temperature levels
Yeah.
stabilizing.
full. Seriously. Give me some space. I don't know why I put that on there.
Ship inventory.
Okay. Munin. M-U-N-I-N-N. It's like Odin had two ravens, which he sent out into the world to find, to give him knowledge of the goings on in the world, and they were called Munin and Hugin, which mean thought and memory. And Munin is the one that means memory. That's Munin's name. And then Odin is Odin. I never did have a Hugin, but we did have a Thor once. Healing, please. But he deserved the Raven name because he's a black cat. So, and I nearly got a second black cat at the same time. There were two. Excuse me. Two just about identical black cats with exactly the same behaviour. And it was difficult to pick between them. I mean, I didn't know which one to pick. And I could have had the pair when I went to the shelter, and then I would have had Hugin and Munin, but in the end we just got Munin. So. He's a good cat. Wherever he's gone. Odin was a rescue. Somebody found him. Somebody saw him get thrown out of the car. He was the sickliest kitten you've ever seen. He was small and weak and needed all this different medicine that I had to keep giving him, like, on a regular basis. And I think that's why he's so clingy, because I had to kind of nurse him back to health when we got him. So he grew to appreciate being held and all that kind of thing, I think, from an early age. He's a weird cat. You know, when people say cats are aloof or whatever, they haven't met Odin. He's quite the opposite. Where did that go? Vanishing grenade. What am I stuck on? Why am I not walking this way? Okay. I needed a bunch of iron. I've got nothing for my shields and my ship. Blow all this cave iron. Hey, Munin's a good cat. He does this thing, which is so cool. When I come in the house, he'll be hanging around on he'll jump up on a table or on a chair or something and shout at me. He shouts a lot, he's very vocal. And you put your hand out and he'll like rear up and stand on his back legs to like hit your hand with his head. It's an unusual thing. But he spends a lot of time on two legs, reaching up to like pet himself on your hand, you know. He's a good cat. They're both good cats. They're very different, but both very friendly. Yes, Munin. Damn it. That's right. Oh. What am I so loaded up with? Clutter is what?
Product constructed.
I apologise. Watching me play with my menu.
Recharge.
Okay.
Thermal
Get rid
protection
of that.
falling.
Don't know why I've got a Gravitino ball on me. Guess I harvested it before I left the house.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Meaning? You alright? Hmm? You messing around back there?
No free slots in ship inventory. Thermal protection falling. Temperature levels stabilizing.
Okay, so I've got 1,000 iron again now, that's better.
Technology recharge.
It's enough to take to space with. Got plutonium and thamium. Got a shielding shard, I guess I don't need to use it. Stick it in one of the ones that's not going to drain.
Technology recharge.
Head start towards later. Get that 1 iridium. And then 4 iridium. We don't need to carry that. Jeez, I don't feel like I've got anywhere. Just been hanging around this base. Yeah, no free slots all the damn time.
Stabilizing.
That's because we're intergalactic kleptomaniacs, you know that. Just go around picking stuff up. Okay, let's get rid of this stuff. That,
Units
that.
received. Units received.
And the trophy. Get rid of that.
Units received.
I want more substantial amounts if they're going to take up my inventory. That's what I want. Okay, that's better. Get out of here. Just waiting to land. Oh, those ugly twin eyes. And a single.
Units received. Thermal protection falling.
Well, I'm sorry lads, but I'm leaving the ship now. I want to go check out the water. You have to wait.
Extreme night temperature detected.
What the hell is this?
Thermal protection falling.
Oh, you guys are weird. And there's a lot of you. How cold's the water? Colder. Okay. And I guess we're going to need some thermal protection after all.
Thermal protection
Oh, damn it.
Technology recharge.
No right. Is it in an inland lake? Whoa! There's a place to die. Yeah. Okay. There's hydrogen.
Technology recharge.
Oh, you didn't stop falling off. Dead zone. No.
Shield down.
Jeez.
Critical damage taken. Thermal protection falling.
Wow, I see 2 hydrogen and it's a dead zone. That's great.
Thermal protection
Oh, we've got
falling.
more stuff over here. Need more shielding shards, actually.
Thermal protection falling. Shield down. Critical damage taken.
Hmm. No. Need this one.
Protection offline. Temperature levels stabilizing.
Okay, we are in a cave. We have resorted to making a shelter. I'm going to need just a minute here and I go out and get some iron, make some shielding shards, but I got caught short there. All that barren water, there was no iron to harvest till that bit close to shore, so. It'd be nice if daytime came, might be a bit warmer. Hey Moon, I see you back there. Hello. What are you doing? Huh? You good? Yeah. Good boy. Okay. Out of my way.
Extreme night temperature detected. Temperature levels stabilizing.
You still there, Mike? You falling asleep? Hey, I got 2 likes. I think that's my limit. Thank you very much, guys, for liking my video. And if you happen to be catching me for the first time and you haven't joined me before, haven't subscribed, please do. I'm always here, and I try to be entertaining and friendly, and I have cats. Subscribe. Move along. Your kind's not wanted here. You'll have to wait outside. Where's this predator?
Extreme night temperature detected.
You're one of those backpack dogs. Yeah, you don't last long against the laser though, do you?
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Wow, it is really cold out there. I see you. Oh, you are there. Okay. Just checking. You've been a little quiet. I know I'm not always glancing at the chat, so it's difficult to. I'm probably get preoccupied. What am I doing? What am I doing? That's what.
Product constructed.
Some more shielding shards.
Product constructed.
Might even put one in my breather.
Technology recharge.
That'll buy me a little time.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay. See more platinum.
Extreme night temperature detected.
No, I don't. A good source of iron. Morning. Morning. Look at that.
Hostiles approaching. Warning. Sentinel drone activated.
This is what concerns me. Okay. Well, that went fairly well. Difficult to run and shoot things with a laser though, being it's so
Protection falling.
straight line. A boltcaster you can kind of spray and pray a little bit more. Especially with the homing module. Oh my god, look at all these.
Technology recharge. Product constructed. Product constructed. Product constructed.
What are all you guys doing down there? It's chaos.
Units received.
Swarming. You know what would be really good right now? Grenades. I can't. It would be highly effective though.
Technology recharge.
Where's my shot? 3 minutes 44. I didn't touch you. Stop whining. Leave me alone.
Thermal protection falling.
Let's lose shields.
Shield down.
For no good reason.
Critical
With banana
damage
skins.
taken. Units proceed. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Watch for the old single predator in water. You got a single hit, that's where the predator is. Still no hydrogen there. It's a whole desolate beach. Maybe I should move on. Okay, where's my ship again? Oh, no. And then you're falling off my lap, and then you're doing your claws, and then we're both going to be annoyed. So stop.
Thermal protection falling.
Where's the beast situation? I've still got half of them to find. Found quite a few. So you've been black holing, Mike. That's cool. Did you take a lot of damage when you went through? And did you remember to check your damage before you engaged pirates? You are definitely new, and you're going to attack me, aren't you? No? Heard before.
Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling.
So we're all platinum here. Constantly making shielding shields. I should have bought some actually. That would have made sense again.
Technology recharge.
Oh, I need price tonight. Yes, I know. So you kind of roll the dice every time you do a black hole jump, I guess. Like a lot of things, they vary. You can be lucky or unlucky. Like if you're robbed, you can have half your shit wiped out. Or you can love it. No protection down here. Again, we're redlining. I don't think I have anything to build more shards. Low on iron. Waste of zinc. Oh, yeah, a low X. Kind of cool getting out to the edge though. I mean, I have messed about in the galactic map and noticed that if you get out far enough, then you've only got stars on one side of you. That's kind of cool. I always wanted to go that way. Everybody else goes to the centre, you know, so obviously I would want to go to the edge. But I doubt there's anything, you know, worth going out there for, so there's a lot of jumping to just do something a little bit different. Indoors. Shielding seems to be a constant drain here. I found bugger all Rydrogen, just 2 plants. I need to get back down there. But it would be cool to go all the way to the edge if you could get to a place where the night sky only has stars on half of it or something. Get an image. That's about the only good point, I would suppose. One to 4,000, so yeah, that is close to the edge. Give me your ions. Whoa.
Warning. Sentinel drones
No
activated.
trench. Are they still activated? Is that enough? Okay.
Thermal protection falling. Temperature levels stabilizing.
Yeah, I think there are possibilities for multiplayer. I've talked about before. I don't know if you've been in on that, but not like a comprehensive, fully shared experience where we're all in the same universe kind of thing. But I think what they could do is, firstly, if you can build message terminals that other players can see, then you could build a collaborative base structure. And that would be cool if you could build like a guild home kind of thing, you know, all gravitate to one planet and build this big structure together that was slightly different to base structure in that it was therefore visible to other players. So that would be cool. Wouldn't require the massive amounts of storage that having us all in the same universe would. It would just be localized, you know, affairs. But it would be cool for people if we could all get together and, like, you could all do stuff in the one location and like pass messages and stuff like that. Maybe even in a limited way, when you're inside that structure that you've built together, you would be able to interact, maybe even see each other. And then I also thought if they made because my personal, you know how your imagination fills in the gaps in a game. It's part of that suspension of disbelief. You just kind of fill in the holes. So that my personal way of accounting for the fact that we can't see each other is that it's all down to the Sentinels. You've got to blame the Sentinels, really. But our race, fourth race, is too destructive when working together. So they split us off into different realities, like different dimensions, as it were, of the same universe. So that's why we're in the same place, we're seeing the same things, but it's slightly different and we can't interact. It's because it's all separate instances of the same universe, as it were, different levels of reality. But that maybe we could build structures or modules that would enable us to maybe it would require a lot of resources and drain quickly, but for a limited time we could interface again. You know, that would be cool. And that would be, you know, it would like be just a small instance of multiplayer which would then dissipate and would take time to get back again. And that would be a cool way of doing it that wouldn't require, again, one universe with everybody registered and mapped on it and the enormous storage and servers that would entail. Yeah, I think that would be the best way to handle it. That would be manageable from their end in terms of resources and server resources, but also would add masses of fun for us. And I think the nature of No Man's Sky is that it is a lonely experience. It is an empty universe, and you are a man or whatever interloper travelling through that universe. I think that is part of what makes the game what it is, and I think if it was continually immersive multiplayer, it would ruin that in a way. But if you had limited, temporary multiplayer experiences within the lonely universe, that would be fine, and that would give people a bit of that, a bit of what they want, without ruining, you know, the substance of the game as it stands. And that's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see, you know, a little bit of interaction, maybe base structures that you can collaboratively build. Incredibly expensive compared to home bases, and that's why you'd have to collaborate to build them, because you'd each have to bring like 1,000 iron to build this one room kind of thing. But when you all put the stuff together, boom, it's there, and it's in there for all of us, you know. I think that would be a nice way to handle it.
Units received.
And then you'd have, a place, you'd have a meeting place that would then become a meeting base, and that would be, and it would be like a small town or something, and there would, you could bring in like Gek to run the stores and things like that, but. But that's the thing, people have already overcome those big distances. People have met up before, The difficulty, you'd have to coordinate with one another, but, they thought at first that people wouldn't bump into each other, but lo and behold, everybody did, and everybody did end up in the same place and all jumped through the centre at the same time. That's part of what the collective guys did, and, it can be overcome. So I think that challenge needs to remain, the challenge of connecting with people and meeting up. But once you have, there should be a little payback for it, and some sort of thing you can do together would be good for that. But yeah, I'd like the opportunity to, maybe you'd have a ship module that, you can only have like a couple of charges in it, and once they're gone, they're expensive to refill or something. But when you activate it together, your ships are in the same universe temporarily, and then maybe you do a little combat, not necessarily with each other, maybe collaboratively, but then you would dissipate and you would be back into your separate universes. And the whole backstory for this would be the Sentinels are bastards, and we're too damaging, so that's why they keep us separated. And that would make sense in terms of the storyline as well, because the Sentinels have wiped out races before, and perhaps they don't like outright destruction, so rather than wipe us out, they just shunted us into separate universes so that we didn't cause too much destruction. Well, maybe what would make it less frustrating is if you could interact with other players by sending them a waypoint, so that at least it was an easy straight shot to get there, and it wouldn't have to be in the centre, it could be anywhere, so you could black hole around until you were relatively close, and then share a waypoint with a friend, and make it easier to get together. Something like that would work. I don't know, I mean, I'm not a game developer, I don't work for Hello Games, and they're not going to listen to my ideas anyway, but I'd like it if they did. If perhaps they found my streams fascinating and heard all this and decided to act on it. Okay, here's our hydrogen. This beach is better. I'm going to have to spend a couple of plutoniums to set down here to get it, but I want to get something out of this visit. That was dangerous deep for hydrogen, I don't want to mess with that. What's this, a monolith? Maybe this would be a good place. We got hydrogen here? Yes we have. Relatively abundant. Let's sit down here and take a look. My opinion of portals remains that they exist as a way to go back in galaxies. As you jump through the centre, you go to the next galaxy, and you just go forward. You go through a procedure of galaxies. There's no way of coming back yet. But portals would be good for that. I feel a little bit pointless, so maybe that's not a good idea. I think black holes are a perfectly viable way to travel, especially if they, kind of randomly spin you around the disk like they seem to with me. You just have to get lucky. I'm out of... better swim to the surface. Oh no, don't do that. I'm going to drown if I'm not careful. Need to be a little bit more careful, I think. And there's a shield? Oh no, I got away with it that time. Maybe fill up the life support before we do that next time. Once more. So planning ahead, let me tell you something about planning ahead. You really should. I don't think I can build shielding shards still. I think I'm out of stuffs. Where's my stuffs? We got a couple. And I'm out of platinum. So that's really it, unless I find platinum. So I'm going to make this last.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Was it ever daytime? Did I just not notice? I think if the game grows in popularity as time passes, and they add more content and stuff like that, and it gets back to more like the numbers it had at launch when everyone was very excited before people started jumping on the hate wagon, the game could even get bigger. Then you might want to move to another galaxy because this one would be full of people and everything would be discovered, and it'd be quite nice to go like 4 galaxies down to one that's relatively sparse and be there with your friends, discover stuff there. That I can appreciate that, especially if eventually Moonin, seriously, tail in the face. I think eventually they should implement a little more variety, and maybe there would be a point of going through one galaxy to the next, because you would find different stuff in later galaxies, different ship styles, or things like that. I'd like to see that, because this is a game that's going to grow for time. But if they made it worthwhile going to the next galaxy because there was slightly different stuff there, or a slightly greater chance of finding certain stuff, but gave you the option of coming back, and I think that's where the portals would be good. If they were you could hop to a galaxy you'd previously been to, much like the teleporter enables you to hop to a system you've previously been to. If it did that with galaxies, that would be cool, and that would be then it would be worth going to the centre and jumping forward, and if you get to the 8th galaxy, there's certain stuff there and you find out about that, and so people start making the trip to the 8th, but they don't necessarily want to stay there. Maybe they want to come back to their previous galaxy once they've got the stuff that they go there for. That would be cool, and it would bring more exploration into it, and more of a, oh my god, this game is vast, we're never gonna find everything, but there are things in the 8th dimension that are worth going there for. That I would like that. I think they if they're smart with how they handle it, they can make this game just so mind-bogglingly vast that people would never get bored with it. So I don't know why, but nobody else that I watch seems to have grasped the fast swim for collecting hydrogen. It's all a lot of walking about on shore and dipping in. The fast swim is definitely the way. Come on. Ach. Don't drown.
Ground protection falling.
Don't drown. Yeah, it's a little risky, but I'm not even using my breather mod. If I was using the breather mod, it wouldn't be a problem.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh, thermal protection again. Jeeves.
Technology recharge.
Something down there. I'm not swimming 2 minutes underwater to find something.
Protection falling.
This thermal protection business is draining. And I didn't buy shielding shards before I left that bloody shop.